J. J. Good morning, parents, friends, teachers, and audiences. Welcome to our primary year program, Exhibition 2021-2022. PYP Exhibition is the culminating collaborative experience in the final year of the PYP. PYP Exhibition is an authentic process for students to explore, document, and share their understanding of an issue or opportunity of personal significance. All exhibitions are student-initiated, designed, and collaborative. We will have this PYP exhibition on 2 consecutive days. Today, Thursday, April 2022, we will have 3 sessions of presentation. For the first session, we will have 3 pairs of students who will share their findings on the Sustainable Development Goals. To open this session, may I call on Mr. Chris to give us the opening remarks. And after that, we will watch the performances that we have prepared specially for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, the Indonesian folk songs, and I Lived.
Thank you, Anna. All right, good morning. Okay, we are blessed today, and then quite lucky as well, because most of the schools in Jakarta or in Indonesia are doing this virtually. So we are, I believe we're one of the first who was going to do this face to face, although limited number of people, but you are here. Thank you so much for coming, parents. And then I would like to extend my appreciation and thanks. It might not be in order, but I just pardon me if it's just if the order is not according to your likes. But first, I want to thank the students for the effort that you have exerted, the time that you have spent. You know, every day you have to go back and forth to this venue. And then practices as well for your presentation. Give yourself a hand, guys. You were amazing. The mentors. Okay, some of the mentors might not be here. I saw one. Hi, Miss Bida. Okay, all right. So for the mentors, thanks for the time that you have given to us as well, for the kids. For your guidance, for your support, and also for your patience. And I believe there were also some tears who were shed. Okay. Oh, I have to acknowledge also Miss Sweetie as one of the mentors. We have 2 mentors now. All right. And then, moving on to my fellow advisors. Okay, you have multitasked every day, even weekends, to make this event happen. Thank you so much. All right, to the technical committee, why we have this microphone, why we have this good setup, our live streaming, thank you so much, guys. Lunch will be given by Ms. Dewati later, right, for free. And of course, for our admin, our administration, for the moral support, and of course, who financed this. Thank you so much. And most of all, for the parents. All the things that you have extended to us, the support, the t-shirts, thank you. It's an honor to be in front of you right now, and then you will see your kids. This is the highlight of their learning, and this is the application also of the skills and the knowledge that they have acquired for those who have been with us since ECC, and then for who just came with us. So thank you so much and enjoy. And you will be watching the presentation. We have a recorded presentation since they cannot do it live. They cannot do it 4 times, so this is a recorded presentation. We will be sharing this to you as well later.
Now we will watch the presentation from the first group, Life on Land by Jason and Josh Marshall. Parents, friends, teachers, and guests, please welcome Jason and Josh Marshall with a round of applause.
Good morning, students, parents, and teachers. Today we'll be talking about life on land. My name is Josh, my partner is Jason, and my mentor is Miss Mary. And Miss Diana is our advisor. Helped us to prepare our PYP exhibition presentation.
We choose life on land because we want to inform people what's happening on the earth.
And we chose sculpture because it's 3D and people can understand it easily. And we wanted to use sculpture to inspire people.
Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action.
And our topic is global environmental changes.
Our line of inquiry is, what is the environmental change? Why are there environmental change? How to make people realize the consequences of abusing nature.
Jason, what is environmental changes?
Global environmental changes is a term used to describe a change or a disturbance in the environment that is generated by both human and natural ecological process. Natural disaster, human activity, and animal contact are all the examples of environmental change. Environmental change includes not just physical change, but other variables such as invasive species invasion.
Oh, so Jason, do you know some examples of environmental change?
Some examples of environmental change are climate change, freshwater shortage, biodiversity loss with resulting change in ecosystem functioning, fishery extraction. How about you, Josh? Do you know the impact of environmental change?
Yeah, I know some. Fishery depletions, freshwater shortages, biodiversity losses are among the global environmental consequences.
Josh, can you name countries that have environmental change?
Yeah, some examples are Russia, China, India, United States, Brazil, and Indonesia. Jason, do you remember that we did a survey? One of our questions was about the cause of environmental changes. Most people answered that it was because of the pollution.
And also another question about how to prevent people from abusing the environment. Here we got many answers about ways to save our environment.
Jason, when doing our PYP exhibitions, what skill and IB learner profile do we use?
For the skill we use thinking and communication, and for the IB learner profile we use caring, reflective, and knowledgeable.
I remember we used our skill when we interviewed Mr. Duchamp, and he explained to us that to the end of the environmental change, it's all dependent on us.
Thank you, Jason, for being my partner, and thank you everyone to be patient and listen to our presentation. And bye.
Thank you, Jason and Josh Marshall. Jason and Josh Marshall were sharing about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal of number 15. After this, we will see the presentation from Sean and Jingfei about responsible consumption and production. They will share goal number 12. Everyone, we give you Sean and Jingfei.
Good morning, parents, teachers, and friends. Today we are going to present our presentation about plastic waste.
SDG 12. SDG stands for Sustainable Development Goals. We picked goal number 12, which is responsible consumption and production. It is about trash and saving the environment because the environment is polluted with trash and we want to help the environment.
Lines of inquiry and key concepts. Number 1. overconsumption of plastic waste around us under the concept of perspective. Number 2, the impact of plastic waste to living things under the concept of causation. Number 3, how to manage and get benefit from plastic waste under the concept of responsible.
We chose the plastic waste issue because plastic has been affecting the environment for many years and it is deadly to all living things.
Our inquiry is to find out people's perspective about overconsumption of plastic waste. Here is our finding from our survey. The first question is, how often do you use plastic in your life? 44.2% chose often. The second question is, which type of plastic do you use often? 11% chose plastic bag. The third question is, the three most common reasons why people use plastic. Respondents said that it was practical, cheap, easy, widely available, and it's easy to find and reuse.
Based on our survey, the highest rating of 9.5% respondents know that plastic waste is really harmful to the environment, but some of them are still ignoring it by littering or just throwing it. Based on our survey, 53.5% of the respondents like to recycle plastic after they are done using it.
The impact of plastic waste on living things. If animals swallow plastic waste, they can get sick or they could die. The plastic waste blocks the digestive fat and as a result, they starve. Toxic chemicals in plastic can harm animals' health, and people can get these chemicals as they make their way up the food chain.
Pictures of animals stuck in plastic. The first picture, this turtle has a plastic stuck in its nose. And the second picture, this turtle can't grow properly because of the plastic. The third picture, this baby crab is stuck in a plastic cup.
Why plastic is harmful to plants. Plastic is harmful to plants because the toxic in plants can infect the soil, making it dry and killing the plants. Why plastic is harmful to humans. Because when plastic has toxins and they enter our bodies, we can get sick or even die. Why is plastic harmful to the environment? Plastic is harmful to the environment because the toxic in plastic can kill wildlife and affect global warming.
5 ways how plastic can affect humans. We drink microplastic via bottled water. We absorb plastic through our clothes. We breathe microplastic. We eat plastic-contaminated seafood. We consume plastic via packaging.
Waste management is the key to clean up the earth and make the perfect world for everyone to live in. The reason that we said that is because when you have an healthy earth and clean the environment by not throwing trash on the streets or anywhere, there will be no pollution or animals dying. When lots of animals die because of rubbish, then it will break the food chain and make it most likely for us to die out of starvation.
On Wednesday, March 22, 2022, we had a resource speaker, Ms. Umama Turiyama. She is one of the members of the Bye Bye Plastic Bag Batam community. It's the BBPB community. She shared information about how the Bye Bye Plastic community helped the environment by using reusable items. The community also go to beaches, roads, and take the trash and make it into reusable items. This community can maintain this habit of using non-plastic items. We encourage everyone to do the same and use reusable tools to do things.
How to get benefit from plastic waste. You can actually get benefit from plastic waste by recycling. There are many ways to recycle plastic. Example, make art or make toys out of it. We actually know this because there is a girl named Veronica Richenrova. She's a sculpture artist. She went to 76 different countries and took all the plastic waste she could find. After she collected the trash, she made not one, not two, but lots of plastic art out of those plastic waste she collected in those countries. She's a sculptor that made art out of plastic waste.
This is our video that we made to show our evidence of collecting trash.
not enough. That's what summer does. Hands up in the air. Love it, I just got to be there. Summer's on my mind. Feel like I could fly. I'd go anywhere. Love it, I just got to be there. I don't care as long as summer's there. One day I found love. Someone stole my heart. Summer was her name. I knew I'd never be the same. Now she's only mine. Got married in the summertime. I'd go anywhere. Love her, I just got to be there. I don't care as long as summer's there. One day's not enough. That's what summer does. Hands up in the air. Lover, I just got to be there. I don't care as long as summer's there. Be a beautiful day. Be a beautiful day. Summer, we fell in love that summer. I fell in love with summer. I fell in love with summer. Be a beautiful day. Summer, I fell in love with summer. I fell in love with summer.
These are our resources.
Thank you to our mentor and advisor for helping us throughout our journey of PYP exhibition.
Thank you to our parents and audiences here.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Sean and Jingfei. Next, we will see our friends who will share Sustainable Development Goal number 5, Gender Equality. Parents, students, teachers, and the audience represent Tia and Angie.
Good morning, audience.
Welcome to our PYP exhibition.
I'm Tia.
And I'm Angie.
Today, we will present about gender equality.
Here are the reasons why we chose gender equality as our issue. We chose gender equality as our issue because we knew women in society face challenges just because of their gender.
and we wanted men and women to have equal rights and treatment in society. So we decided to pick this topic to research and take action for. Introduction to gender equality. Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action.
Our lines of inquiry and key concepts. Our first LOI is human and their rights in society, with the key concept, connection. Our second LOI is how men and women are treated in society, with the key concept, perspective. Our third LOI is providing more space and opportunities for women to voice themselves, with the key concept of responsibility.
These are our ATL skills. We chose communication skills and research skills. We chose communication skills because we would express our concern about gender equality, and research skills because we gathered data about our inquiries.
Next, we have our IB learner profiles. We chose open-minded, communicators, and risk-takers. We chose open-minded because we had to observe from different point of views or perspective to understand the challenges faced by women in society. We chose communicators because we would persuade everyone to support gender equality through our action. We chose risk takers because it is our first time to encourage people to support gender equality through a poster, bookmarks, and social media.
Now we are going to tell you what gender equality means. Gender equality means that people of all genders get equal rights.
Recently, you might have heard the word gender equality a lot because International Women's Day, also called IWD, is celebrated on the 8th of March every year around the world. We celebrated this just last month. It is a focal point of the movement for women's rights.
This is human and their rights in society. What are human rights? Human rights are moral principles or norms for certain standards of human behavior and are regularly protected in municipal and international law. There are a total of 30 human rights. Here are some of the human rights. 1. Right to equality. 2. Right to vote. 3. Right to education. 4. Right to privacy. And 5. Right to work. The 30th human right actually states that these rights cannot be taken away from us. If our rights are taken away from us or not respected, we also have the right to protest.
Now, I'm going to explain how the human rights were created. In 1948, people were still recovering from World War II, or WW2. To make sure something like the World War II would not happen again, the Declaration of Human Rights was created. The Declaration of Human Rights was adopted by the United Nations General Assembly, and it became a part of the Constitution in various countries. These rights are necessary for a healthy and peaceful life for everyone. Unfortunately, if one of our rights are taken away from us, the others won't be respected either. For instance, if someone's right to education is taken away, he or she will face a great challenge to get a good job. And when he or she is older, he or she will have a hard time to earn for shelter, food, or water, the needs of human.
Now we are going to talk about how men and women are treated in society and providing more space and opportunity for women to voice themselves.
Challenges faced by women in society. Historically, women got their rights taken away from them, and they still get their rights taken away now. Women face challenges like being stopped from attending school, being prevented from voting, and not being allowed to play certain kinds of sports, and a lot of other things because men, community leaders, and patriarchy, and etc., think that women should only work at home or do certain things due to the mindset that women are not as strong or not as good as men. Some people really wanted to change this way of thinking, so they became activists. On the following slides, you will see 5 activists for gender equality.
Top 5 influential women in feminism: Emma Watson, Susan B. Anthony, Malala Yousafzai, Najwa Shihab,
and Kartini. Emma Watson. Emma Watson gave a smart, important, and moving speech about gender inequality and how to fight it. In doing so, she launched the He for She initiative, which aims for men and boys to join the feminist fight for gender equality. Emma Watson's move on this was in rural places in Africa, helping women and girls there. In 2014, Emma Watson was named a UN Women Goodwill Ambassador by the United Nations, a program that actively involves prominent personalities in the fields of arts and sports to promote UN programs. Her role is to serve as an advocate for UN Women's Gender Equality Campaign, known as He for She. She used her profession as an actress to voice herself, therefore she could make change.
Malala Yousafzai. Malala Yousafzai is the second Pakistani to receive a Nobel Prize. In Pakistan, the Taliban had banned and blew up a lot of girls' schools. And this really bothered Malala, so she started to protest. She gave speeches which were broadcasted all around Pakistan. She appeared in many talk shows, and she also wrote for the BBC with an undercover name, Gul Makai. She was shot in the head by the Pakistani Taliban while heading home from school. Malala continues to help girls fight for their rights by creating a fund where anyone can donate their money, and the money is used to provide education for women in remote areas. The fund is called Malala Fund, and even you can donate now.
Kartini, known as Ibu Kartini, was a women's activist. She paid attention to the problems of Indonesian women relating to equality of rights, freedom, autonomy, and equality in the eyes of law. When Kartini was 12, she was secluded at home to prepare for marriage. During her seclusion, when she was taken away, Kartini continued to self-educate herself and have pen pals in Europe. In 1903, Kartini opened the first Indonesian school for Javanese girls. After Kartini died, J.H. Abendanon, the Minister for Culture, Religion, and Industry in the East Indies, collected and published the letters she had sent to her friends in Europe. The book was titled Out of Dark Comes Light, Habis Gelap Terbitlah Terang, and published in 1911.
Susan B. Anthony. Susan B. Anthony was one of the first activists for women's suffrage. Suffrage may sound like it has something to do with suffering, but it isn't related to suffering at all. Suffrage means the right to vote. She helped runaway slaves and made her home a gathering place for abolitionists. Abolitionists are people who want to abolish or end slavery. Susan also worked with many famous abolitionists. Soon, Susan met Elizabeth Cady Stanton. Elizabeth Cady Stanton and Lucretia Mott had organized the first women's rights convention in 1848. Susan traveled a lot to give speeches, and to help pay her way, she charged 25 cents for each of her speeches. In 1876, Susan handed out a new declaration, a Declaration of Rights for Women. It took another 14 years for women to earn the right to vote.
This is Najwa Shihab. She is an Indonesian journalist and actress. She was born on September 16, 1977. She is the host of the TV program Mata Najwa. She becomes one of the figures who develops inequality and feminism. Working for 17 years as a political and leader journalist at a television station has made Najwa Shihab realize how important it is for women to be equal to men when carrying out their profession. Every month, at least one of her episodes is about women and gender equality.
We also conducted a survey to gain more understandings about gender equality. If you want to know about the very interesting information we were able to gather, please visit our booth.
This is a video of our action, which was creating a poster and making bookmarks. If you would like to see our poster and bookmarks, you could see it in our booth. It's okay, just listen.
We chose to make a poster because we thought it was really enjoyable, and posters tend to be really provoking. Also, when the audience would look at our poster, everyone would have different perspectives towards the poster. And we also chose poster because the materials were pretty easy to get and affordable. Here are our resources.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening, and please visit our booth.
Thank you, Tia and Angie. After this, we will watch I Live.
Hope when you take that job, you don't fear the fall. Hope when the water rises, you feel the wall. Hope when the crowd screams out, it's screaming your name. Oh, if everybody runs, you choose to stay. Oh, that you fall in love and hurt so bad. The only way you can know you never had. And I hope that you go somewhere but take the pain. Oh, when the moment comes, you'll stay.
Everyone, this is the end of our presentation for the first session. We will invite the parents to visit the booth that we have prepared. To our online audience, we will have a break and continue the second session at 11. Thank you and see you later.
Thank you for coming to our PYP exhibition. Since this is our first face-to-face PYP exhibition after 2 years, so there are some limitation in accessing students' learning stations. For those who wish to continue viewing our PYP exhibition, our students' booth and artwork, please go to our school's Instagram, SGIA_official. We put the link in the comment. So again, one more time, Instagram, SGIA_official to see the students' booth and artwork. Thank you for your support and patience.
For student, can you move forward for a while? We're taking picture with Bu Indah, grade 5. Move forward. Thank you.
Cek meriuk bilang langsung dari Jawa datang naik ke Timur bawa kepiting 2 ekor. Cek meriuk bilang langsung dari Jawa datang naik ke Timur bawa kepiting 2 ekor. Kata kuda bilang lalu yang hitung gigi lomba sampai ke di pancung raja
parents, teachers, friends, and guests. Welcome to our primary year's program exhibition 2021 until 2022. We will have this PYP exhibition on 2 consecutive days. This is the second session of the first exhibition. PYP exhibition is the culminating collaborative experience in the final year of the PYP. It is an authentic process for students to explore, document, and share their understanding of an issue or opportunity of personal significance. All exhibitions are student-initiated, designed, and collaborative. May I call Mr. Chris to give us the opening remarks, and after that, we will watch the performance that we have prepared specially for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, the Indonesian folk songs and I Lived.
Quite an introduction, Sean. Thank you so much. All right, so I don't have to elaborate more about PYP exhibition as Sean has given us enough information for that. So what I'm going to say only is just more on our appreciation, and then as well as the highlighting all the things that your children or sons and daughters have done for today. First one, of course, the students. Okay, thank you so much for the amazing preparation. Let's give them a round of applause for that. I mean, they had, I believe some of them have sleepless nights to, thinking about their project, research, doing the surveys and everything. But I mean, the energy is always there. Just like we cannot really cope with them with that kind of energy, and look at the result right now. And then later afterwards, you will listen to it. All right. Now, thank you so much, grade 5. All right. And moving on, I would like also to thank all the mentors. So some of the mentors are here. Thank you so much for your support. I know most of you actually shed tears and blood to help out your mentees. We really appreciate them. Fellow advisors, okay, multitasking is the one that I have seen from you guys. All right, here and there, running over there, taking care of the kids, especially the kids who are very, very active. Thank you for that. You gave your teachers energy as well, enough energy. Okay, even if it's fasting time, look at Miss Dian. She's really having that kind of energy, right, Miss Dian? All right, and also thank you for the technical committee for the setup. Thank you so much for our live streaming, and for the administration for the moral support and financing us for today. I'm not going to take much of your time. And then parents as well. Even if we don't have a lot here, but we are actually one of the first schools in Indonesia to do a live PYP exhibition. Most of the schools in Indonesia now are doing it online, but we were able to make it. We're quite happy, and then we're happy also to see you here. All right, take it away, Shan.
In this second session, we will have 4 presentations from 4 pairs of students. Now we will watch the presentation from the first group, which will present the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 13, Climate Actions. Parents, friends, teachers, and guests, please welcome Nathan and Lionel with a round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our PYP exhibition presentation. I am Lionel.
And I am Nathan.
Our SDG goal is number 13, climate action. We are here to share what we have learned about climate change and climate action.
The official mission statement of this goal is to take urgent action of climate change and its impacts. It is an issue related to the environment that increases the temperature, which many bad things could happen because of it. Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and it may influence people to take action.
According to NASA, climate change is a change in the usual weather found in a place. This could be a change in how much rain a place usually gets in a year, or it could be a change in a place's usual temperature or a month or a season. Our lines of inquiry are causes or reasons of climate change, effects of climate change, media to raise awareness about climate change.
Our key concepts are causation for the causes, change for the effects, and responsibility for the action. Our related concepts are relationship, process, and role.
In our group, we decided to survey some teachers and have an interview.
We have researched a few things about the causes and effects from UN and NASA. The causes of climate change are factories, vehicles, greenhouse gases, cutting down forests, consuming too much stuff, generating power, and meat from cows. The effects of climate change are global warming, hotter temperature, increased drought, rising ocean levels, severe storms, not enough food, and more health risks.
We did a survey to teachers to find out what they know about climate change and climate action. We did it using Google Forms. We had 6 questions and we sent it out to 15 teachers. We got 7 responses. The first question was, what do you know about climate change? We found out that temperature change is the most common answer. The second question was, what do you think are the effects of climate change? Extreme weather patterns took the highest place. That means stronger storms and tornadoes, longer rainy seasons. The third question, what do you think are the reasons for climate change? The topmost answer was pollution, followed by a tie of the greenhouse effects and other human action. The fourth question was, how do you know that climate change is taking place? The most common answer is change of temperature. The fifth question was, what do you think will be the good action to reduce climate action? The most common answer is to plant more trees. The last question is, what should the government do to reduce climate change? The top answer include the government should provide more public transportation, have rules for businesses, and plant more trees.
We also interviewed our high school science teacher, Mr. Dushan. He shared important facts with us. One of them is more than 80% of climate change is caused by human activities. We asked him several questions and these are what he shared with us. What is the most harmful effect of climate change? Fresh water comes from melting ice. They are melting fast, no more water in the future. And it's harder to find water for everyone. Flood from rainfall, bad things happening to living things. The food chain gets disturbed. In the end, there will be no life. How can you say climate change is caused by human action and not a natural procedure? More than 80% of global warming is caused by human activities. Air conditioners and refrigerators cause a gas called chlorofluorogas, which is harmful and is a greenhouse gas. Human population is growing. Deforestation increases as humans need more land, which causes a release of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. The increased carbon dioxide in the atmosphere causes global warming, and this is mostly caused by human activities.
Is there really anything we can do about climate change? The best solution is to plant more trees, and the most important is to save energy. Is there going to be enough land for after the effect of a warming rising ocean? Jakarta has a lot of portions that will sink in a few years. Temperature rising and melting ice will cause more and more damage to the land and the ecosystem. It will happen very soon if we continue the speed of climate change we are doing now.
Some actions you can take are using reusable bags, planting trees, and saving energy. Most of them are easy for you to do at home or outdoors. You can also check out the website we made in case you missed anything. The QR code is on our blackboard.
We also made a sculpture to demonstrate how the earth is changing in different colors, describing the temperature, with blue being cold and red, orange, and yellow being warmer because of the increase of temperature. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Nathan and Lionel. Nathan and Lionel were sharing about climate action. After this, we will see the presentation from Sebastian and Joshua about sustainable cities. They will share goal number 11, sustainable cities and communities. Everyone, we give you Sebastian and Joshua.
Hello, good morning, friends, teachers, guests, and parents. Welcome to our presentation. We're doing the Sustainable Development Goals number 11. See, it is Sustainable Cities and Communities. I am Joshua.
I'm Sebastian. Before we start our PYP exhibition, please watch our introduction video.
Yeah, it's not that long.
Why can't everyone be self-sufficient? Why can't everyone take little and give back more? Why can't everyone harness limitless energy? Smallest questions have the power to make us big. Let's practice sustainability together and make the world a better place.
Okay, that was good. Now, this is our central idea. Media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action. Our key concepts and line of inquiries are change, understanding the change in communities over the time. Causation, making people aware about the problems faced by our community using different media. And responsibility, practices to make our community sustainable, safe, and resilient.
This is our PYP X slide. I am going to tell you why we chose this as our topic for the PYP exhibition. Why did we choose sustainable cities and communities as our topic? We chose it because we love cities. They are the main place where people work, live, gather, and enjoy. We want everyone to have a safe city, a resilient city, and a place for happiness.
So, if you actually paid attention at our board, we actually chose a sculpture as our way to express. The reason why we chose it is because, so basically, the bottom part represents the people living in poor areas, and then the guy trying to climb back is to the top part, and by the way, the top part is actually the sustainable part. where everything is good and stuff with trees and something. So basically that guy is trying to reach that level so he could have a good life and have a good life for many others. So the color, like the golden people, they represent the wealthiness or almost wealthiness of sustainability that they have. And then those black blocks that you see, they're representing the buildings that are almost 100% sustainable. And then the silver one that you could see over there, they are the things that are already fully sustainable. Like there's nothing wrong about it. Okay, I think that is.
What is sustainable development?
Sustainable development is the ability to meet our needs without harming the needs of future generations. It contains within it two key concepts. The concept of needs, in particular, the essential needs of the world's poor, to which overriding priority should be given. The idea of limitations imposed by the state of technology and social organization on the environment's ability to meet present and future needs.
This is the circle of sustainability. It contains of social, economic, and environmental.
Creating sustainable cities.
The most sustainable city. The most sustainability city is Copenhagen. Copenhagen invested $300 million for bicycle infrastructure and also created exhibitions to make people more aware about sustainability. This is why we said that Copenhagen is the most sustainable city in the past 10 years.
Okay, so Copenhagen focused on these major issues to support sustainability: green spaces, energy, food production, waste, and transport.
What makes a city sustainable? Let's take a look at the world's most sustainable cities to find out how they were created. You can watch some of the videos down there, or it's optional.
Yes, watch the top, it's shorter, but okay. Okay, so let's talk about the bottom community first. From bottom in 2005 and in 2021. In 2005 they have more trees.
This is our first small step action. We presented in front of grade 3 students to make them aware of sustainability. We presented different kinds of things to make a sustainable city or community, and we also explained them why they should do it. For doing this, we will give them a badge. We also encourage them to put photos in our website. These are the pictures.
Yeah, they are so cool. So these are the pictures of our supporters.
These are the links of the students.
Yeah. So this is our second step. We created a website so we can have a common platform where we can discuss, share, and make people aware about how we can have a sustainable city. And then we also made a QR code for making it easier to access the website. So you only need a phone, and then you can scan it like this, and then you're already at the website. Yeah, and also there's the link for the website. You can go to it.
So this is the preview of our website, and on the top is our Canva video link.
So this is our survey result about sustainability for the students and parents. So the first one, I think, is the link to my interview with my dad, and then the second one is to the interview of the owner of an infrastructure.
Global actions taken for. These are the links of the UN. The first one explains about UN and sustainability. And the second one are the events made by UN.
Yes. So this is media's role in our projects. So along the way, we just discussed about all of this. I'll just explain the music. So we created the music as a feeling of something which resembles something related to our PYPX goal, and it will make all of our victims feel sad and also try to help us.
Sustainable cities and human settlements.
Yes, up there.
The first link is about sustainable cities and human settlements. The second one is about upcoming events by the UN. And the third one is a footprint calculator online. It tracks how sustainable you are.
Yeah, I got 6 planets to sustain me. Human settlements. Cities are hubs for ideas, commerce, culture, science, productivity, social, human, and economic development. Urban planning, transport systems, water, sanitation, waste management, disaster risk reduction, access to information, education, and capacity building are all relevant issues to sustainable urban development.
This slide is about slum dwellers. Slum dwellers are a group of people who live in slums. Slums are like a poor area for people who don't have homes. The pandemic has worsened the conditions of these slum dwellers.
So, these are the advantages and disadvantages of the bottom community right now. So the advantages are there are better facilities for the citizens. Bottom's economy will become richer since there are more people. More useful technology will rise here, and bottom will grow faster and better, and it will be more noticeable by other places. The disadvantages are it is now overcrowded with people. It would be easier to spread illnesses. There will be less forests, and there will be more business areas and factories, which could lead to more pollution.
These are the pictures of our supporters. They have supported us through this exhibition. We gave them badges for a thank you message. Right there is the badge. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
You can view it at our booth later on.
Yes.
These are pictures of our booth. Yep.
Yeah.
These are some more pictures of our booth and our sculpture.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Sebastian and Joshua. Big applause for them. After the presentation about sustainable cities, we will have a presentation from Kevin and Shota. They will be sharing the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 15, Life on Land. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kevin and Shota with a round of applause. Good morning, parents, teachers, friends, and guests. Welcome to our PYP exhibition. I am Kevin.
I am Shata. We will be presenting our issue, Life on Land. It is an issue based on the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 15.
We focus on deforestation in Batam because on my way home, I saw some people cut down trees and they destroyed the animals' homes. Why Batam? Simple. Because we live in Batam. We want to think globally and act locally.
Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action.
The media that we choose are sculpture and a website. Sculpture, we choose it because it helps us to tell people not to cut down trees. We choose a website because it will start a domino effect in society. For example, I send it to one person and that person will share it to other people. So more people will read our website and it will raise awareness to others about deforestation.
Our lines of inquiry are media to raise awareness about deforestation, the effect of deforestation, and the ways of helping our earth.
The key concepts for the line of inquiry are function, change, and responsibility.
Deforestation is the removal of a forest or stand of a tree from land that is then converted to non-forest use. Slash and burn is the method of cultivation in which forests are burned and cleared for planting. Erosion is the geological process in which earthen materials are worn away and transported by natural forces, such as wind or water. Flood is an overflow of water that submerges land that is usually dry. Landslide means the sliding down of mass of earth or rock from a mountain or cliff. Desertification is the process by which fertile land becomes desert.
Our findings.
For the action we have taken, we planted a tree and plants. With the help of Pak Rabin, our gardener, we planted a trumpet tree behind our classroom. We also planted some bell peppers, chilies, and tomatoes. You can see those plants in front of our booth. My mom taught me how to plant a plant. Thank you, Mom.
As our continuous actions, we will recycle things. When we see trash, we will throw it to the bin. We also plan to plant more plants. We also encourage you to not destroy the plants that are growing. For our interactive sessions, Kahoot, Mentimeter, and website, you can go to our booth to play and see that after this. Okay, I will now explain our artwork. We made a sculpture made of metal wires, stocking, glue, paint, nails, pins, and paper. As the base, we use wood. It resembles people who threw a lot of wood. We used metal wire to shape the sculpture. We created the installation, then we covered it with stockings. We mixed glue and white paint to make the sculpture. The function was to make the stocking harder. The shape of this installation is an organic sculpture.
We painted the sculpture with 4 different colors. The color of black, it symbolizes the darkness and the worst situation. Then we have purple, it resembles the sense of impending doom. We have blue, that symbolizes nature, as you see. Last, the color of green that resembles nature or grasslands.
We also added some ornaments on the sculpture. Pins, they resemble bad things. Nails, they symbolize chaos. Shells symbolize the sea creatures. We use paper to make the grass. In short, by observing our artwork, we hope that people will be more aware of the impact of deforestation.
Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Thank you, Kevin and Shweta. For the last presentation in this session, we will see our friends who will share Sustainable Development Goal number 14, Life Below Water. Parents, students, teachers, and the audience, we present Jacqueline and Nicole.
Good morning, parents, teachers, and audiences. Welcome to our PYP exhibition. Today we are going to present about our PYP exhibition. Our project is about life below water.
The reason why we chose this is because it's interesting and has lots of issues such as illegal fishing and overfishing as our main concern.
We also support Sustainable Development Goals 14, conserve and sustainably use the oceans, seas, and marine resources. Life below water. This is me, Nicole, and and my partner Jacqueline.
Central idea. Media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action. Our lines of inquiry are marine life resources and its benefit to people. Our responsibility in the ocean affect marine life. Our responsibility to take care of our ocean. Our learner profile are risk takers, knowledgeable and inquirers. Our key concept: responsibility, function and causation. Our related concepts: resources, sustainability, ecosystem, discovery and purpose. Our approaches to learning: social skill, research skill and thinking skill.
Marine life resources and its benefits to people. The ocean provides us with food. In bottom there is many food resources taken from the sea such as lobster, crabs, squid, tuna, sardines, grouper, salmon, crab and lyre. Many medicinal products come from the ocean, including ingredients that help fight cancer, arthritis, Alzheimer's disease, and heart disease. The ocean provides medicine using the animals such as the snails. They are used to make painkillers, and sea squirts are used to make anti-tumor medication. Recreation. From fishing to boating to kayaking, the ocean provides us with many unique activities. The ocean in bottom provides us with activities such as fishing, boating, kayaking, jet skiing, parasailing, surfing, and paddleboarding.
Human activities in the ocean affect marine life. Chemical pollution. The factories on land disposes chemical without treatment and throw them to the ocean, which affects the fishes and corals. Oil spills. The factories on land throw the extra oil or the oil they don't use to the beach and the ocean, which affects the plants, corals and fishes. Destructive fishing. Some fishermen bomb their target species, which can destroy some of the habitats of the corals and plants. Overfishing. In many areas, the fishermen has been fishing for more than what they need, and it could really destroy the local fish stocks, which the future will be left with a couple of breeds. Illegal fishing. Illegal fishing is an unreported or unregulated fishing. Some types of illegal fishing are fishing without license, fishing in closed areas or during closed season, and conducting unauthorized transshipments. Plastic pollution. The people who visited the beach resort sometimes might throw trash anywhere, and the wind might blow the plastics to the ocean. Meeting with guest speaker from Balai Pengawasan Sumber Daya Kelautan dan Perikanan. On March 28th, we invited a resource speaker from Pangkalan Pengawasan Sumber Daya Kelautan dan Perikanan, Batam. The main focus is to carry out supervision of marine and fishery resources based on applicable laws and regulations and prevent the occurrence of illegal, unregulated and unreported fishing. We know that Batam is surrounded by the ocean and it has many resources from the ocean, especially food resources. We also got the information that potential of Riau Island, marine resources, coral reef ecosystem as a feeding and nursery ground for fisheries, which is then used as a conservation area. Marine fish resources in the Riau Island are estimated at 860,650 tons, consisting of large pelagic fish, small pelagic fish, demersal fish, reef fish, and others such as squid, shrimp, and lobster. Marine culture is estimated at 455,779 hectares for the cultivation of grouper, barumandi, seaweed, and etc. Based on our inquiry and our question to the guest speaker, illegal fishing and overfishing happens in Batam. Many fishermen from neighboring countries such as Malaysia, Vietnam, and Myanmar come to our ocean to catch the fish illegally in our exclusive zone area. The local fishermen from another island such as Java like to come to the Kepulauan Riau area to catch fish. The reason is because in our ocean there are still many fish, because coral reefs are still well preserved and fish can lay eggs and as nursery ground. We also understand that SDI, sumber daya ikan, is a renewable resource, but it takes time to return to the ideal population size. SDI is interrelated with each other, so if there's a population that is reduced or lost, it will affect the balance of the food chain. If left unchecked, will lead to extinction. The impacts and illegal fishing disrupts the balance of the marine ecosystem because they are parts of the food chain that are reduced or lost. The drastic decline in number of certain fish populations can even lead to extinction. Example, blue whales are almost extinct. Fish catches are decreasing. At first, the catch was large and the size of the fish was large, but over time it decreased and continued to decrease. And the size of the fish caught was getting smaller. Fishermen's income is decreasing while expenses are increasing because they have to catch longer and further. We have to import fish from abroad for public consumption needs and for industrial raw materials, leading to more widespread IUU fishing because there are unscrupulous fishermen who still want to get a lot of results without hard efforts.
Meeting with guest speaker from Badan Pengawasan Obat dan Makanan Batam. During our meeting with Ms. Tercy on April 4, we got some valuable information that the diversity of marine biota species makes the sea a rich source of new medicines. The ocean is also a target of research and discovery of new drugs and enzymes. Some chemical or active substances from oceans, such as externocydin extracted from tunicates to cure breast cancer and tumor discondermalide extracted from sea sponge and as anti-tumor agent. Meeting with guest speaker from PT Aman Mineral, Nusa Tenggara. On April 4, we had a guest speaker from Aman Mineral, and Mr. Rian was the representative to explain about marine ecosystems, goods and services for humans. From this explanation, we learned that the ocean and marine ecosystems provides goods for us such as food, materials, medicine, energy. The ocean and marine ecosystem also provides services such as climate controller or CO2 absorber, coastal protection, tourism.
Our responsibility to take care of our ocean. Try not to buy coral jewelry or home decor. By snorkeling, fishing or scuba diving, be careful to not touch or disturb coral beds or the seafloor. Create more marine protected areas. Make smart consumer choices. Stop trolling. Raise awareness about fisheries crime and its consequences. Establish national environmental security task forces to ensure cooperation of fisheries crime within and across borders. Assess the needs of countries that are particularly vulnerable to illegal fishing.
This is our artwork. It represents illegal fishing and overfishing. On the top of the fisherman is getting money from doing illegal fishing. On the bottom there is only one fish left because all of the fishes has been caught from the fisherman's. This is a map of bottom. It shows us the resources we can get from bottom. Some of the resources we can get are food, activities, and medical products. Thank you.
Thank you.
Parents, friends, teachers, and the audience, this is the end of our presentation for the second session. Parents, we invite you to visit the booths. Our online audience, we will have a break and continue the third session at 1:15. Thank you and see you later.
Welcome to our SGIA PYP Exhibition 2022. Since this is our first face-to-face PYP exhibition after 2 years, therefore we expect some limitation in accessing students' learning stations. For those who wish to continue viewing our PYP exhibition booth and artwork, please follow our Instagram school at SGIA_official. Thank you for your support and patience.
Chick.
Hola.
The shortest one.
Hi.
Okay, done. Letter Aaliyah nanti.
Good afternoon, parents, friends, teachers, and guests. Welcome to our primary year's program, Exhibition 2021-2022. We will have this PYP exhibition on 2 consecutive days. This is the last session of the first exhibition. We will have 4 presentations from 4 different groups. PYP exhibition is the culminating collaborative experience in the final year of the PYP. It is an authentic process for students to explore, document, and share their understanding of an issue or opportunity of personal significance. All exhibitions are students-initiated, designed, and collaborative. To open the session, may I call on Mr. Chris to give us the opening remarks, and after that, we will watch the performance that we have prepared specially for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, the Indonesian folk songs and I Lived.
Thank you, Shota, for the introduction. And thank you, parents, for coming. Yeah, although we have limited parents today, but we are actually glad that we're doing this face-to-face rather than the usual virtual that we've been doing for 2 years. So, we're quite thankful for having a face-to-face or non-virtual PYPX today. For 2 days, actually, the other one will be tomorrow. For the introduction that has been given by Shota has given us an idea, actually, of what the PYP exhibition is, so I don't want to repeat anything anymore. I just wanted to thank everybody for all those persons and all those staff who make this PYPX happen, but most especially for the students. Students, give yourself a hand. Okay, for the efforts that they have exerted for more than 6 months to prepare for everything, and this is the fruit of their labor. So they really showed and then used the knowledge and skills that they have acquired during their early years in the ECC as well as in the lower and upper elementary. Thank you as well for the mentors who have supported them, helped them out with the research, with the surveys, and then with their arts as well. Thank you, mentors. With my fellow advisors, I would like to appreciate as well your the time that you have given to the students. With your busy schedule, you still find time to, what's my term a while ago? The multitasking, all right? You did multitasking during that time. And for the technical committee, for the setup and everything, for our live YouTube streaming, thank you so much, guys. And for the administration, for their support, and then who finance us, and then the moral support as well. And for you at home, parents, actually, this won't happen without your cooperation and support. We highly appreciate everything that you have done for us. Okay, without further ado, I think we need to play the presentation. We have a recorded presentation of the performance of your children, so enjoy.
Oh, when you take that job, you don't fear the fall. Oh, when the water rises, you feel the wall. Oh, when the crowd screams out, it's screaming your name. Oh, if everybody runs, we choose to stay. Oh, that you fall in love and hurt so bad. The only way you can know you never had. And I hope that you don't suffer but take the pain. Oh, when the moment comes, you'll stay. Spend your days with all and all. And when that sun goes down, the rain shall fall. I wish that I could witness all your joy and all your pain. But until my moment comes, I'll say,
Now we will watch the presentation from the first group, which will present the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 1, No Poverty. Parents, friends, teachers, and guests, please welcome Patrick and Isaac with a round of applause.
Hi, my name is Patrick and this is Isaac.
And we're going to talk to you about poverty.
We chose poverty for our PYPX.
Why did we choose poverty, you might be asking?
We chose poverty because almost half of the world is in poverty.
And the UN wants extreme poverty. Not poverty, but an extreme version of it. To be two people escaping it, but instead only one person escaping it.
Why did we choose drawing as our media of expression?
We chose drawing as our media of expression because a huge painting can attract many, many people.
Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action.
Our lines of inquiry are: what is poverty in Bali? How can we prevent more poverty in Bali? And finally, what are the causes of poverty in Bali?
This was Bali before the COVID pandemic. It was very crowded. And this is Bali after the COVID pandemic. Because of the lockdown, all shops are closed. And people also got stuck because of the lockdown in Bali. What is poverty in general?
You could say poverty is when people don't have enough money to meet the basic needs.
But poverty is much more than that.
The World Bank organization describes poverty in this way.
Poverty is the lack of shelter. Poverty is hunger.
What is poverty in Bali?
Poverty in Bali surged because of the COVID pandemic. More than 36,000 people fell into poverty during the pandemic.
How can we prevent more poverty in Bali? Poverty is declining each year, but not by much.
From 1993 to 2013, the poverty rate in Indonesia went from 24% to 11.4%.
However, in the years after that, the rate of poverty reduction has slowed to be 0.5% lower each year.
What are the causes of poverty in general?
Inadequate food and poor or limited access to clean water.
Relocation in search of food and water are all the causes.
What are the causes of poverty in Bali?
The global pandemic has devastated Bali's tourism-based economy, causing poverty to surge across the island. Indonesia's decision to close international borders on March of 2020 proved devastating consequences on the Bali's tourism industry.
And the action we can take to stop this?
Donate to charities like SDG Fund or the website shown.
Give the children learning courses and the adult jobs. Or if they're not skilled enough, you can also give them learning courses.
And these are the references we use throughout our PYPX. And that's all, folks, for our PYPX.
Whoa, amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Parik and Isaac. Parik and Isaac were sharing about no poverty. After this, we will see the presentation from Alvani and Aaliyah about life below water. They will share goal number 14. Everyone, we give you Alvani and Aaliyah.
Good afternoon, parents, teachers, and friends. Today we are going to present our topic about life below water for our PYP exhibition.
We chose this topic because I watched a video about marine pollution, and in the video I saw Sumatras.
And at home, my mom and I like to watch sad turtles getting stuck in nets or plastic bags.
Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issue and may influence people to take action.
Our lines of inquiry are the changes in marine life,
marine pollution caused by human activities.
The media of drawing can influence people to take responsibility for marine life.
Our first line of inquiry is the changes in marine life, with the key concept of change.
From our research, we found that there are 5 layers of the ocean.
First is epipelagic,
Second is mesopelagic.
third is bathypelagic,
Fourth is abyssopelagic.
fifth is hadapelagic.
The changes in the ocean happen mostly because of climate change, such as the change of temperature, lost marine mammals, and new marine disease.
In this topic, we were wondering about what will happen if there is no marine life and what will happen when there are no more fish.
Without marine life, life would not be possible, since the ocean will no longer have function.
Our second line of inquiry is marine pollution caused by human activities, focusing on the key concept of causation.
We found out that there are many activities such as ocean mining, littering, and toxic chemicals from the factory that has an impact on marine pollution.
To support our research, we interviewed some experts about marine pollution. We learned that we can help raise awareness of the marine pollution by socializing and educating people.
Pencemaran ini kan kalau ditanya sama saya kerusakan.
We had a survey at Tanjung Pinggir Beach where we asked people about the awareness of marine pollution.
Most of the people we asked are aware of the pollution and know how to take care of our ocean.
We found the most polluted ocean is in the North Pacific Ocean.
There are 100 million marine animals get killed from plastic waste per year.
Our third line of inquiry is the media of drawing can influence people to take responsibility for marine life with the key concept of responsibility.
There are some steps that we can do to stop ocean pollution.
Step 1. Start with not littering.
Step 2. Reduce and minimize the use of plastic.
Step 3. Ask the government to take care of beach reclamation.
Here are some posters that we created as our action to raise awareness of marine pollution.
We chose drawing and creating posters as our action because we like to draw and it can be shared physically and digitally.
We posted this poster on our exhibition board and our social media account.
This is our Twitter account and this is our Instagram.
This is our game that we created, and if you want to play it, you can come to our board.
This is our offline resources and
online resources. We hope that by sharing our work of art, it will help people to understand better about ocean pollution and help to create a cleaner ocean.
Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Thank you, Alvani and Aaliyah. After the presentation about life below water, we will have a presentation from Anna and Clara. They will be sharing the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Anna and Clara with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, parents, teachers, friends, and audience. I am Anna.
And I'm Clara.
Today we are going to present our PYP exhibition.
We choose our topic because we wanted to make a change and help Indonesia become more sustainable, and we also wanted to help Indonesia, such as Batam, by having improvements.
We chose posters as our media because we did a little research in Google and asked some of our friends, and most of them did posters, and from the past PYP exhibition, they did posters too, and we thought we could make a change if we did posters. Our topic is about sustainable cities and communities.
Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action.
Our lines of inquiry are: first, the causes of the development of infrastructure; second, the impact of infrastructure development towards our environment and living creatures; and third, the importance of having an eco-friendly environment infrastructure.
Our key concepts are: first, the world is changing when infrastructure development happens, which is change. Second, the cause of why infrastructure development happens, which is causation. Third, the responsibilities that we have when we develop infrastructure is responsibility.
Our related concepts are needs, impact, and balance.
Our ideal learner profile are communicators, open-minded, and balanced.
So what is infrastructure? It refers to basic facilities that help an economy or society to run. Some examples that are physical facilities are like roads, bridges, or dams, but for social facilities, it is like hospitals, schools, or malls.
These are some other infrastructure examples.
Facilities in the economy are functioning when the facilities like the factories or the resources that are working because of infrastructure development. What is agricultural development? Agricultural development is the process that creates the situation for the accomplishment of the agricultural potential. For example, the ability to grow crops on an industrial scale. Economic development. Economy is like the wealth or how well the resources of the country are, and developing or development is getting better. So it's like the country's economy is getting better.
Provide or providing employment is like when we develop infrastructure, we need to have the workers, for example, the ones that move the cranes and carry the blocks. So when they develop infrastructure, it makes us have jobs. Better quality of life is like when we have higher efficiency, increased safety, decreased environmental impact, and healthcare. Plenty of food and also access to good education.
The reason why we need to develop infrastructure is because infrastructure is good for economic growth and the alleviation of poverty for our country. If there is no development of infrastructure, people will suffer. For example, when there are no infrastructure development, then more people that don't have jobs as for the construction workers. If there are no infrastructure upgrade, they won't have jobs.
There will also be no economic growth. If we don't develop infrastructure, then later we will have no development in our country, then later our country will be poor and low advanced. And that's not good, because if we live in this world, then we need to have operations to follow up with other countries or people. And if we don't do infrastructure development, then later we won't have the technology, houses, or roads, etc.
This might happen if there are no infrastructure development. This is what will happen if there are no houses, and this will happen if there are no adequate water management of drainage.
What is the negative impact of infrastructure development towards our natural environment and living creatures? Roads, dams, and other infrastructure can create noise, air, and water pollution that increase as development grows. Harmful infrastructure can also include mining, oil, and gas facilities. At worst, these facilities risk catastrophes that can cause human life and wildlife and profoundly damage ecosystems.
At best, they still disrupt local communities and habitats, pollute air and water, and contribute to global climate change. The impact to Indonesia or Batam would affect plants and animals would lose their home because of infrastructure, and the trees will also be lesser. These are some of the pictures of the negative impact towards our environment.
This is when infrastructure is unsympathetic towards our natural surroundings. It can have negative impacts. These are some news reports and pictures in Indonesia.
What is the impact of infrastructure development towards your or our natural environment and living creatures?
The positive impact is good because, for example, roads. Roads make it easy for people and goods, food, water, supplies to move long distance.
The negative impact is animals lose their home because the people keep cutting the trees for infrastructure. Also, when the trucks move on and out, they mostly hit the animals like deers or mooses.
How can we develop infrastructure without destroying or affecting the natural environment? For example, like in Singapore and Bali, they are building houses and developing infrastructure which works with the natural environment without compromising luxury. This is an exclusive hotel in Bali.
Another way of having both equally is they cut down the trees and the rock hill to make roads, but when they're done, they replant the trees. This is because trees help prevent flooding and landslides.
These are our survey answers. Our conclusion of the survey is most people say that they will feed fish in the pond and also say to reduce, reuse, and recycle people. People also say that we shouldn't litter anywhere. For example, if they feed the fish in the pond, there are actually other people that do the stuff like the gardener or the ones that take care of the fish. But if the other ones like reduce, reuse, or recycle, and also not littering everywhere, only people themselves that want to do that.
This is a picture of when we were doing our mentor. And these are some of our resources. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Anna and Clara. For the last presentation in this session, please welcome Shane and Deno. They will be present the 11th goal, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Shane and Deno, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon, everybody, teachers, friends, and parents. How are you today? Okay, today we will present our research about SDG number 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities.
Our central idea is media can be used to communicate issues and may influence people to take action.
Our lines of inquiry. By the way, we got 3 lines of inquiry. The first lines of inquiry is how the community has changed.
Our second line of inquiry is a sustainable and accessible transport system for all that helps the community improvement.
Our last line of inquiry is our action to make cities more inclusive and safe.
Our key concepts are change, connection, and responsibility.
These are the issues in the community.
The target of SDG number 11 is to provide universal access to safe, inclusive, and accessible green and public spaces, in particular for women and children, older persons, and disabilities by 2030.
These are the pictures from Batam before. Sorry. Yeah, before.
And these are the pictures from Batam now.
These are the list of what we can do to make our cities more sustainable.
We can make a poster about making our cities more sustainable.
We can tell people ways to make our cities more sustainable.
Send a mail to the mayor to ask him to make more recyclable bins in the cities.
And lastly, we can tell the people to recycle, reuse, and reduce.
These are the facts about how community has changed. Half of humanity, 3.5 billion people, live in cities today, and 5 billion people are projected to live in cities by 2030. 95% of urban expansion in the next decade will take place in developing world.
828 million people live in slums today, and most of them are found in Eastern and Southeastern Asia. The world's cities occupy just 3% of the Earth's land, but account for 60 to 80% of energy consumption and 75% of carbon emissions.
Rapid urbanization is exerting pressure on freshwater supplies, sewage, the living environment, and public health. Cities account for between 60 and 80% of energy consumption and generate as much as 70% of human-induced greenhouse gas emissions.
90% of urban growth is forecasted to happen in Asia and Africa in the next 30 years. By 2050, 70% of the world population is predicted to live in urban settlements.
We express our feelings by singing a rap that we compose ourselves. Please enjoy.
Listen to us. God. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey yo, people in the world. It's time. The ocean drop these as does my area. I'm never littering. Never littering. Oh my! What more could you ask for? The littering in the ocean? You complain about Earth is dying. Complain about dying. Yeah. I'm rapping to the most. I'm rapping to the most. Gonna move your girl teeth. Yeah, listen to me. Listen to me. 3, 2, 1, go. About making our city the community. Cleaner place. Don't throw stuff at the ocean. Don't throw. Tell people about it. Yeah, listen to me. Throw the rubbish in the right place. Don't litter. Don't litter. It is making the world less of pollution. Less of pollution. No more pollution. Save the environment. Yeah. Listen. No more pollution.
Okay, thank you. These are our rap lyrics. This is my part. And this is Shane's part. Another action of ours is the creation of an Instagram page where we posted different suggestions to help maintain sustainable cities and communities.
These are our reflections on this PYP exhibition journey.
Number one is, why did we choose sustainable cities and communities as our issue? We chose sustainable cities and communities because we need to make some improvements in that goal.
Why did we choose singing as our media of expression? We choose singing as our media of expression because we think that it's fun to present our goal by singing.
We also made a survey regarding the changes in Batam communities. We found out that there have been so many changes in our community.
However, we still need more things to make our cities sustainable, like good public transportation, eco parks, and others.
Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Thank you, Shane and Dano. Big applause for them. Parents, friends, teachers, and the audience, this is the end of our presentation for the first day of our PYP exhibition. Parents, we invite you to visit our booth. We will have the second day of the PYP exhibition tomorrow. We will be having two sessions with 6 different presentations. Thank you and see you tomorrow.
This close? How much can you see? Like this. Okay. Welcome to the SGIA PYP Exhibition 2022. Since this is our first face-to-face PYP exhibition after 2 years,
Therefore, we expect some limitations in accessing student learning resources. No, accessing student learning stations. For those who wish to continue viewing our PYP exhibition, booth and artwork, please follow our Instagram, school at SGIA_official. Thank you for your support and patience.